Hello, everybody. It's me, your favorite little demon who isn't exactly on the right side of the tracks, Hanako Izumi, here to see you guys through some more Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age. Now, we are finally getting to the end game, and by which I mean we are already in the end game and royally getting ready to screw things up. Mostly the super bosses of the game. Because it's always fun to take out a Final Fantasy super boss, am I right? Mm-mm-mm. So, just give everybody a heads up right out the gate. Um, Wonk. Hello, Velen. Wonk, wonk. Um, just give everybody a heads up right out the gate. I am having an insomnia day. I have been physically unable to sleep for the past 24 hours. This is because my brain decided just to not make the sleepy chemical last night. for for whatever reason, it just doesn't do that sometimes. So I'm over here just kind of existing. So if I seem a little bit out of it, a little bit low energy, that's why. But I was so excited to come do this that I just didn't care. I forgot Omega was a thing. Yeah, he's kind of really specific about when he's like capable of being faced off. You actually can't even enter the room that Omega is in, or I think even that part of the Great Crystal at all until you get this exact hunt. Like, you have to have this registered in your clan primer in order for you to even be able to face Omega at all. So there we go. No creature more foul walks this evil east, Kupo. The time to vanquish this threat is come. I await stout-hearted warriors to meet this challenge. Will you go and speak to the petitioner, Kupo? He'll sign on to the hunt? Excellent. I'm counting on you, Kupo. No, you can't. He's just off. Oh, is that the case? I could have sworn in the original that you couldn't even, go into the room. And the petitioner is none other than me, Kupo. Listen carefully and I'll tell you all the details. I'm listening. I finally found a hunter worthy of this hunt. Of course, I'm talking about you, Kupo. I founded this clan in hopes of one day fostering a hunter with the mettle to face the mark I'm about to describe to you, Kupo. Of course, you are free to decline this contract. No questions asked, Kupo. But I implore you to consider my request earnestly before deciding. Usually a mega big chest. That's funny. So please, for me, will you accept this quest? Yeah, sure. Thank you, Kupo. You can't know how much this means to me. Now, where to begin? I'll try to keep this long story short, Kupo. As you may know, I have 5 brothers and sisters. We've each made happy lives for ourselves, from airship machinist to chocobo wrangler. We all learned our various trades from one teacher, a wise master whom we all hold in the very highest regard, Kupo. Then, one day, the creature appeared, and the carefree lives we'd led were lost to us forever. Our master fought with all his might to drive the creature back. It was a bitter battle that spanned many weeks. In the end, only the creature stood. Our master's power was spent, his body exhausted. He had poured everything into the struggle and nearly emerged the victor, or so I like to think. I was too young then to do more than watch as the creature lumbered slowly away, Kupo. Never has it been seen again, but still it lives, Kupo. You must find it and destroy it. Had I the strength, I would do for it myself. But this creature is powerful beyond words, unrelenting, merciless, the terror of all Evilise. Should you fight it, you may very well die for your efforts. Even so, I must ask it of you. Rid us of the creature. Vanquish Yizmat. Anything for you, Mont Blanc. Anything for you, Home Skillet. I would fight a rabid honey badger with a case of the horn just to hear Mont Blanc laugh once. Vanquish, yeah, vanquish. I'm gonna vanquish that varmint. very particularly verbose, redneck. Okay, I keep mentioning him as my former roommate, so I think for brevity's sake, we'll just call him Izzy. My former roommate, Izzy, obviously not real name, but like we'll go with it because I'm a Digimon nerd and it's close enough. But Izzy and me, were talking at one point because I was showing Hina Neon Genesis Evangelion. I know, you guys can hit me with sharp sticks later. I deserve it. Moving past that part. So me and Izzy were talking one day, and we're like, Asuka shows up from like America, but like aside from the fact that she's white and doesn't understand personal like boundaries and is a massive bitch to anybody who's within like 5 feet of her, like you really wouldn't know that Asuka's from the United States, or that she's like even half American, 'cause she doesn't really like act like she is in any way, shape, or form. And that's entirely fine. I'm not saying I have a problem with Asuka's character, but just imagine how much it would shake up like the story format if all of a sudden there was just this big burly like redneck with like a shotgun like tucked ever so discreetly into his like belt lining, and he's like, "Now, I heard y'all were making these big old robots y'all call Avas over here. Now, I don't know anything about your highly advanced designs or fighting angels, but if it's anything like taking care of the farm, I figure my combine thresher will do it." And like we started talking about the concept of like a redneck, like a redneck Evangelion made out of a bunch of farm equipment. I swear, if for whatever reason Yoko Taro is looking for ideas for the Evangelion reboot, there's one on the house. I can't even complain about it. Need to make Hina watch Indie Cross. I'm actually pretty sure that me and Hina have already watched Indie Cross. We're both very big animation buffs, so. I'm just more on the storyboarding and like screenwriting end of things, whereas she's actually, competent and can do art. It's a mystery some days how I manage to stay awake. I'm still lamenting over Sunday. My ink drops. I need to level with you. I'm so close to having this week's schedule made. I don't think I'm gonna manage to finish it because I can't decide like firmly what to do on Sunday. I can't decide. I think I'm just gonna wait until Sunday, see what time I wake up, and I'll decide if we're doing like a fucking 10-hour long Kodelka stream, or if we're gonna do like 2 freemium streamiums back to back, or if I'm gonna say fuck it, risk it for the biscuit, and play more 7 Deadly Sins like a nonce. I'm surprised we never got your model changed to a Vera outfit. Yeah, it's because there's a lot of things going on in the background. Hina actually has other work that I can't really get into detail about, because it's not something that's involving me. But yeah, no, certain things outside of her control have kind of limited the option for it. especially because she's got a couple of personal projects and a thing that she wants to do for the collab stream, and she's got a commission that she's working on for somebody, and the sad. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Worst case scenario, we still got the artwork. The Viera outfit model may not have happened, but that picture will be forever. Gaming 2 for the man 1K, right? Volunteers is over here like Kame ha. Look, Vaughn. Look, I can use the Kamehameha wave. Again, like every time I see that fucking thing go off, I just think, man, how fucking cool is it gonna be if we actually get to see that animated someday? Like, I'm over here gritting my teeth and like clenching my fists, just waiting, praying for the day that I get to see it. Couldn't let me have a one, huh, boss here? Couldn't let me have a one. We're just gonna... God, imagine, well, here explained everything like Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay, Jujutsu Kaisen, I unironically love. I love how that power system works. Like every other anime, it's always like a flex or some shit like, let me explain to you how my power works, Shonen-kun, because you'll never be able to defeat moi. Whereas in Jujutsu Kaisen, like, it's actually just a part of the world build that, like, oh yeah, no, here's how my technique works. But remember, because I explained to you how my technique works, it's actually stronger now. Like, it's such a cool way to do the whole concept, because you know you're gonna have your fucking character explain it, right? Like, you can't just have your characters. In 2026, you can't just have a character have an ability and not explain it at some point, you know? Like, it's just not a fucking option anymore. It's not something that people are gonna let you get away with in, like, anime or manga or just, like, any creative field, really. It doesn't matter if you're Glitch fucking Productions or if you're... Or, honestly, it doesn't matter if you're fucking AdamandEve.com. You can't make anything nowadays and like leave something out of being explained. It won't go over well. Especially because media literacy is somewhere in a fucking car trunk suffocating to death. Like a lot of people have this like cling to overpowered characters thing, which, like, I get it. Power fantasy is like one of the basest reasons in the world. Basest, not basest, but like it's also not a bad thing. Yeah, no, power fantasy is like one of the main creative outlets or main purposes, I suppose, for like the creative processes for some people. I thought they never explained it instead of an announcer does it for the viewer. No, most characters actually have to explain their ability to some degree, and it's because of the fact that in Jujutsu Kaisen, cursed abilities get stronger once you explain them to somebody. Like, it's a whole play off of the concept that like, oh, superstition and all of that shit were like, oh, because you now know about the thing, you're prone to it. Like, don't look it up, but it's very much a Roko's basilisk sort of thing. How they never explain it, an answer does it for the That's no. No, most of the time, no. I'll say Jujutsu Kaisen is not one of my favorite anime out there. There's too fucking many for it to ever really hit that point. But like, they're pretty good about not rehashing things or not having somebody explain something that you just fucking saw. It's kind of a breath of fresh air for me as somebody who typically has to do the I know the anime is explaining the thing that you already know. Please don't get mad at it. It's just doing its job, people. But like like it's nice to have an anime where like the characters will explain their powers, and it also adds like a whole extra level to it, because like, yeah, they can explain it and it'll make their power more powerful, but like depending on how much they disclose about it, like it'll gain more power. And on top of that, like they could just straight up bullshit you about how it works. Like there's nothing. They don't have to explicitly tell you like every single detail about their ability, just enough so that they can get that power boost. It's really nice. I think the best time someone explaining their power is Gene from Bleach. No, I didn't like how Gene was explained. I love Gene. I adore him. He's one of my favorite like nuanced bad guys ever. And he is a bad guy. It doesn't matter what anyone's stance is on him. Again, I love the bastard, but he's a bastard. I think that if you're going to reveal their power, you shouldn't have them reveal a core power and what it does literally like moments before they get their ass beat. It puts a bad taste in the mouth. Like edible chalk that has gone past expiration. I mean that he lied. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, because that's Gein's whole deal. He that man could lie through his teeth. He was a man that squints so fucking hard that it seems like he never opens his eyes at all. I wouldn't even trust that man with his own child's fucking like birth certificate. Ian strikes me as the type of man that would commit tax fraud immediately underneath his own child's name. God, get that man some contacts. Absolutely. Get that man some fucking contacts. Rangiku gotta be able to look him in the eyes. Also, literally one of the best problematic ships out there. Like people don't have to like it, obviously. It's totally like everyone else's call on what they like and why, but like, Alright, we have to... the Bakudeku shippers hear that. That's... I'm sorry, that's not even close to being the best problematic ship. Like, I like Bakugo. Not as a person, because shit person most of the time. Up until like I want to say like half of the way or most of the way through season 2, and then he suddenly becomes like a slightly more likable character for most of season 3. But like, dude basically pulled a lightning the god on poor Deku, and then expects everything to be cool later, and it is cool later because like Deku is the ultimate punching bag. It doesn't matter how hard you hit him, he won't swing back and crack you one. I know, but the fans will say otherwise and or murder otherwise. Look, they can try with me. Again, media literacy is dead. I've seen enough of that fandom to know that most of them cannot have a conversation with me. I'm not gonna spend the extra time worrying about how they feel and what to do to make them happy. That's not my fucking business. In fact, actually, that's not even the best problematic ship in the entirety of their own fucking franchise. That's fucking that's fucking Tojako or Togacho. Vicari will Dolby. Okay. I have to go this way. Honestly, you know what, Ink Drops? I feel like more of you should be impressed with the fact that I can remember this entire pathway now and which directions we went and which things are like set up to be specific spaces that we can pass through and everything. Because, you know, it takes a lot to be able to memorize this from, like, 2.5 weeks ago, I want to say. No, it's only been, like, a week. But still. The fact that I can memorize where I've got the gates open and everything, I feel like that's worthy of at least a little bit of praise. Alright, Waystone 17. We're back near the fucking Crystal Peak. We'll just enjoy the calming sounds of combat for a little while. Oh, that's an evil spirit. I'm pretty sure that's a... No, that's not a Hunt Club thing. Wow, Balthier just vaporizing Forbiddens with Scathe. Alright, so you guys are familiar enough with the pathway that I had to take to get here. Oh wait, shit. I have to. Right. I took a wrong turn, but it's fine because we'll need to have a save here anyways. I'm gonna touch the device and keep on moving. I think that's the first time Gear Vanganus has actually managed to like kill Vaughn. At least as far as I can recall. Pretty sure it's this way. Scathe, this cursed technique is near the pinnacle of power. It makes a 3-foot wide cylinder of infinite length for 3 seconds. This cursed technique is only surpassed by Satoru Gojo's Hollow Purple. Hollow Purple is like the pinnacle of I win because I said so techniques. So now we go this way. This way. We're not going to interact in any way, shape, or form. Oh, I love that trend going on right now. What trend? I'm old. I don't pay attention to current trends. There we go. There's the Artemis bow. And a meteorite. Explain like it's from JJK. Oh, that's I love that. It's a very nice trend. Alright, we're just gonna touch waste on 21 because I'm not dealing with being bogged down by all this shit. Now we'll go to Avikari Uldobi C. Sorry, I'm going to load my pipe because this is going to be an obnoxious one. I can feel it in my bones. Definitely bones. Avikari Uldobi C. Oh. Especially Minecraft techniques, that's funny. Okay, here we go, everybody. Oh, Vaughn has been made berserk. Well, that went swimmingly. Alright, there we go. And now we just hope and pray, and every once in a while drop in some quickenings, and then that should be it.
There's a proper way to do everything.
Oh god, Fran is yelling it. What? shouldn't be.
You're going down. You're going down.
Okay, yeah, so we're gonna have to unequip. No, it's I decided to pull up the page on this one because I remembered Omega being kind of fuckety. And yeah, it's because it swaps its affinity once every in-game minute. It always is weak to specifically one element and absorbs all other elements. So Braun's gonna have to not use this. Where is? There's the Orochi. It's okay, she'll do fucking terrifying things with that. Bitch. We're talking about this thing bullshit speed stat. It's not that it has a high speed stat, it's just that it counters a lot of attacks. Most of all of these moves that it's doing is just it be responding to our aggression. Yeah, we get to just basically watch as Omega gets chipped down in a fight that it theoretically can never win. Strictly theoretically. I know that it has a move that can do 9,999 damage. Saying cancel, you should do that, guys. That's because it's not doing a regular counter. As a super boss, it has its own set of mechanics. It automatically responds to every attack with a counter attack. Like, kind of like how, spoilers for our Final Fantasy IX playthrough, but I doubt anyone's going to even remember this when that all happens. In Final Fantasy IX, there is a super boss called Ozma, and Ozma acts very similarly in that, despite that being an ATB gauge based Final Fantasy. Oh shit. Okay.
Let me show you how it's done.
So, while through just beating it to death. Honestly, though, homie was like, I might be a caster, but. But, yeah, no, in Final Fantasy IX, the super boss of that game, Ozma, actually, despite being in an ATB gauge, active time battle gauge system, every time that you do a command, it will react with a command itself. And mind you, this boss also sets itself up to only use moves that will for sure actually work on you. So like setting yourself up to like reflect magic as an example will just make it so that it's more likely to use more dangerous moves like Ultima or Meteor. But then on top of that, unless if you complete a very specific side quest, you can't hit it with physical moves. And it is specifically scripted so that if you take any action while it is in a state of inaction, it immediately gets to jump forward and make a move. So like the best way to combat it is literally just to wait until it does something and then quickly input all of your commands before its animation ends.
You're mine.
Like super bosses, especially in Square Enix games, usually have unique mechanics. Usually they're also uniquely invincible or resilient to specific things. Like in the original release version of Final Fantasy 15, the Adamantoides, the giant fuck-ass turtle. Because yes, all of these games have a giant fuck-ass turtle somewhere in them. You just have to look hard enough. Homeboy popping off and randomly hitting fucking 7,000 damage attacks. Oh shit. Damn. Oh boy.
I can't.
Well, that was bad. I accidentally fat fingered and went down one more slot than I should have. Oh well. This is what autosaves exist for. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah. This will actually just dead ass load us right back into the room. Should have leveled your other party. It has nothing to do with party level. It has dead ass nothing to do with party level. It just got an unfortunate cheap shot on us. Right. Yeah, insta berserk for the second time in a row too. Alright, let's get out there. Right. That too. Because I didn't realize before that this motherfucker was getting healed by this. So we actually probably could have won that fight had I not made that mistake. But we're going to fix it early this time. We're gonna go ahead and drop that action.
It ends now.
You know the craziest thing? You can't pause during this. It's probably to keep people from pause buffering the fucking quickenings.
I never miss. My regards. You're going to love this one.
I've got you. How about some of this?
Just gotta lock the fuck in on this guy. I do like the fact that this version of Omega isn't some like big mechanical beast, but it is more of a mimic. It fits into the familiar but strange world that Evilise kind of is. Here, 1 second. I gotta pull on a sweater.
Here she comes.
There we go. Sweater obtained.
At your best.
Right, and we're gonna make number 12 here. Again, you know this situation has gotten real when the Black Mage of all people is doing physical attacks. Oof. Oof. Damn. Instantly singled out Ash. Rage Bait. This curse technique makes it so the user can berserk one individual, giving them more speed, attack power, and critical hit rate. But locking this individual out of rational thought, and subsequently their own cursed techniques. This even works on Satoru Gojo.
We can win this.
Man, JJK is another one of those great examples of like animes where the power system gets immensely funnier the moment you pull out a gun. We unfortunately game over again. This time much farther away from where we're supposed to be. Entirely my fault. But it's cool because we will just account for things by keeping some fucking distance right now. um, I mean, a gun can be a cursed ammo. I don't think there's a rule against it. I'm pretty sure there's no rule against it now. Okay, I'm not gonna dig through there any longer. We're gonna turn these guys over. Alright, so we're gonna try this real quick. Also, there's one other thing that I didn't even think to try at all, and I feel kind of silly that I didn't even think of it yet. Okay, so it doesn't have any like additional protections or anything. That's good to know. Picking up a 4-bore with malicious intent. God, please no. Nobara with a gun is my personal, like, no. No, I'd be terrified. Give no borrow the anti-kaiju rifle. Nah, give no borrow the fucking whale rifle. Or yeah, the elephant rifle from fucking Beyond the Citadel.
Here goes.
Big and clunky. Big clunky. Mind you, this sniper rifle was not meant for hunting oceanic whales, but land whales. Much bigger game. Watch her kill Maharaga and become its owner. That'd be funny.
I got it.
I'm just having to lock the fuck in right now.
Here goes. I got it.
16-hit combo, not bad. It's taking even more time, but it'll be worth it. Just trust, chat. You can't tell me watching everyone freaking out that Sukuna is better than Maharu's own. For a bar to send Maharu with a 4-bore shot to the head, stealing that kill. That wouldn't be the funniest shit. Oh yeah, no, it'd be really funny. Like it'd be incredibly funny. She just got some temper problems. We gotta watch this play out at regular speed. That way we're already on moment's notice, like reverse Annie bullshit. Did I not make a gambit for you? No, I didn't. That's what I forgot to do. To make the gambit where he revives his friends automatically. Instead of having me have to tell him. Also, I see. So this thing has a thorns effect apparently, which is not cool. Whoever coded Omega Mark III to have a thorns effect, you're an asshole.
It ends now.
You're going to love this one. Heads up!
Big wave.
I never miss.
Paul Thier, today is the day when we really need you to hit Fires of War 20 times in a row. That'd be incredibly cool and based and real and all of those good words.
I've got you.
There we go. I think now it's reached the point where it should be good. Oh, Vaughn is berserk. There goes 1/3 of our buffing potential. Oh, Balthier is also likewise. Oh no, not Balthier, Fran. We're almost there, folks. I think we're also a good, like, 13 levels early for this, too. So, like, that speaks pretty well to our team's resilience. Vaughn is berserked. So we're only gonna get access to Fran and Balthier's quickenings, but hopefully this should be enough. Or more or less, hopefully the two of them work together really well right now. They did not. Which is the sad. Oh, look at that health bar, y'all. Almost there. Just one more scathe. Just one more scathe and it's all over. If not, Vaughn's gonna cut him down. There it is. There we go. Omega Mark 12 done. Third try. Was that the fourth try? Was anybody keeping count? Clanker defeated. Peace restored. And we obtained the Omega badge. I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, that's key item? No? Ah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, loot it was. Loot it in fact was. Okay. Now, oh. Fawn is not back in the mortal coil. He is still in the land of being pissed off at everything. Actually, now that I think about how it meant to help make Hero, but makes sense. I was gonna say probably components for Worm Hero. Okay. You can't make it till you beat Yasmat. Yeah, that's kind of the whole Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest thing. Yeah, that's the whole reason why I was willing to go along with grabbing it in the first place, was because like I kind of feel bad for it. It's really cool and a really like, okay, we have to change these around or we're going to all get killed. I'm not gonna lie, I think that it might be a bad thing, but I'm pretty sure that I'm like slowly becoming immune to the unintended side effect of Scathe. The epilepsy beam can no longer phase me. I don't know if it's just because we're here or what, but like it's just not hidden the same way that it was. Yeah, like the only time that it actively is used as anything other than just a trophy item is for, well, Gilgamesh. So that's the sword of legend that Gilgamesh puts down when he ends his fight with you. He refers to it as a heroic sword of legend. Take this teleporter. And guess what, guys? We never need to come back here again. I was about to say you can't use it on him. Use what on who? I was gonna say Yizmat can't be. You can't fight Yizmat with fucking hero blade on guilt. No, like you. He has it. He has a copy of it. That's. It's literally the sword that he puts down into the ground at the end of the fight. Is a copy of the Worm Hero's blade. Which honestly kind of implies like a Dragon Quest thing. Yeah, I realized what you meant after you explained. Oshmism. We're good at things like that. Honestly, I'm really glad. I kind of expected a Mega Mark 12 to take longer. Sorry, we had a cat climbing where they weren't supposed to, so I had to hiss at them. I didn't think you guys would want to hear that. I grew up in one of those try and talk to them the way that they talk households. I gotta say, I'm also not a fan of this version of behemoths. Like, I very much prefer the Behemoth King style of behemoth. Set of Gaia gear, nice. I like 10s. I forget what the behemoths look like in time. It's been so long. Just have to guide you through 10/1021. We'll see how I feel about it. I have quite the backlog. And after what 10-2 did to me, it's very hard to think of going back to that. But it's in the Steam Family Library, so. No, I've talked about my feelings on 10-2. I like 10-2. It's just there are some things I can't forget. Hell, I talked to you about that because you were over here. You were over here talking to me and letting me know about the novel that exists. I didn't know existed. Or 3 hours after it. 8-hour-long shower. That's a great way to accidentally turn yourself into a California raisin. Oh, I'm done running right past the crystal. 10-3 exists, people stop asking. They never will. I don't know why you think that'll happen. I went to the wrong place. He just gets cooked and gets his head blasted off with a grenade from the bed. That sounds awful. Also, if it's not written by the same person who wrote the original, I won't care. Also, I need to turn my light on, so 1 second, I'm gonna mute. There we go. Hey, even closer, save crystal. But no, that sounds like a genuinely awful premise. The explanation for the first part. At some point. I don't have the brain capacity to take in a whole novel. I just feel like we're gonna have better luck with the reverse strategy than we will with anything else. Do a whole novel just why Titus is being cooked. There's no answer I can get that involves Titus getting cooked that doesn't somehow wind back to me needing an explanation for how the fuck we got there. So I'm gonna go with no. 'Cause I don't have capacity to take all that in. Hey guys. That guy should look familiar-ish. Yes, Matt. Actually, in the grand scheme of things, this has to go under that. Like, just instead. Yeah, that'll happen. He's just got a move that just flat out instant kills 50% of the time if you're correction, it instant kills most of the time, but it specifically has a 50% chance to not instant kill if everybody's underneath the effective shell. Sorry, I had to itch my shoulder for a second there. I'm pretty sure that it should not, in fact, actively hit us with anything that'll cause disease. Just in case, we'll put the serum one back too. Yeah, no, grab your popcorns, folks. By the way, if you thought Hellworm was a long fight, this is 5 of him. Yep, this is... Every single one of these health bars that this motherfucker has is 1 million HP. So we get to just sit here. Oh, cyclone time. I wonder if that pierces. It doesn't. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Cool. So yeah, with the reverse strat, we should be solid. Actually, that reminds me. Let me. Okay, maybe nearest invisible is not a good idea. We'll go with yeah, he's just repeatedly swinging, so we gotta bump that one down. No, let's not accidentally turn Balthazar's gambits off. That would be very bad.
There's a proper way to do everything.
Yeah, now this is why I had a feeling that we would need a whole stream and some change just to be able to do these fights.
I've got you.
Hello everyone. Hello Hina. Welcome. We're facing off with Yizmat. To put this into perspective for you, each and every health bar that you're gonna see from this fucking thing is 1 million HP. It has 50 health bars. You can do the math. I firmly believe in
How
you.
about some of this?
Where's my... I can't just like 50 million. It has 50 million HP. This is just what we're dealing with now. Where that's for my teammates. That's just not needed. I mean, yeah, it's like it's very much a spectacle fight. If you've got your gambits set up properly, which I'm about to prove that I have not. You'll have to change some shit around again. Alright, and now we're back to it. Oh, Yzmat's gonna do its special attack. I'm pretty sure that 2 of our characters just lost reverse, so this is gonna suck if that's true. Big if true. Damn. I'm just so good at it, chat. Now we'll use Rise again to get Vaughn back. Since we have this whole happy family situation going on, we'll do this shit too. Give Bosch a chance to show off his fucking rad Tai Chi skills that he picked up in Boca.
I must be strong.
Well, these are rough as them again. So I hope everybody else is having a dandy old day. I know there's gonna be like a fucking endurance test. Both for my actual in-game party and also for me as an individual, because I'm having I'm having an insomnia day, and this is how we're spending it, fighting Yzmat, the most tedious boss fight in all of gaming history.
Believe.
So many swords, for real. Maybe too many swords. Bosch needs to relax just a little. Just a little bit. Luminescence. Wow.
You cannot hold us.
Almost selected the wrong bitch. Hey, Death Strike failed that time. It didn't fail that time. I think it's getting fed up with my bullshit. It just keeps using Death Strike. That was just not fair. It purposefully used Cyclone just to kill Vaughn again.
At your best. At your best.
Damn.
We're going to love this one.
Fuck your shenaniganery. The spam is real. Honestly,
Heads up.
on both ends. Our team is relentlessly trying to just use reverse to keep themselves alive. Well, this motherfucker just keeps repeatedly hitting the exact same instant kill move over and over again.
Tremble!
Like the exact same one. Every single time. It'd almost be comical if it wasn't so fucking sad. So for this, you only have to put judges, right? After this, I've only got the final, like, the final, like, stand against the judges and Vayne Solidor, and then doing trial mode. And of course, Balthier has been turned to stone.
You're counting on us.
Jeez. Regular ether, because I can't remember what the fuck the other ones are.
Back it over fast. Back it over fast.
Jeez. Worst part is I don't even know if there's any reliable way around that death strike.
I can't.
I think that one's pretty cleanly a wipe. President Cross still has no episode 3. I mean, when did the second episode come out? It's been so long I wouldn't be able to tell you. Mm, no advertising here in this chat. 11 months ago? I mean, animation is finicky business. Damn, that is a sad thing, is for some reason none of these classes get exposed. At least not the natural way. Strangely, Time Mage gets addle. Hmm. Need more Nico. That would work. No, it does. If sheer works, then expose would work. Interesting, right? Just Achilles? I don't know, actually. I only know that if sheer works, then expose works. If sheer doesn't work on an enemy, then expose won't. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and say fucking get all of their boards checked off real quick. That way everyone has the best possible chance when we go into this. Everyone's got everything they can have. Not off teams they can use it. No, they all have license points. Most I might need to do is go back and grab them all a bubble belt or something. You know, I don't know. I don't know if that will work or not. Ugh. Excuse me, everyone. Ugh. Bad case of the hiccups. Any good dark weapons? I might actually. Okay, well, if I can't do it that way, then instead I will do it. Me, so tired that I accidentally just almost turned sheer on for against allies. Me accidentally deleting it. Honestly, there's just not enough for Bosch to do. Pinello here, though. Pinello's got a job. Walk right here. Well, here, take a seat for this one. Alright, let's get into this. Okay, Pinello, I can swap you out, I believe. Vaughn, I do believe I can turn Sheer off for you. All stat lowering abilities. Yeah. Yeah, I was just trying to see how low I could get their stat and get its stats all at once. Yeah, no, this whole fight's just one big stat check. I'm not even holding the controller right now. That's how much of a stat check this whole fight just is. It's just RNG and endurance. Okay, Fran, you need to actually be like out here. It doesn't mean nothing to the whole crew to have Hastiga if you're missing out, homegirl. I'm gonna need it. Otherwise, listening to this battle theme for like 4 hours on end is gonna melt my fucking skull.
Here she comes.
Yeah, good. It's on. Make sure you guys stay hydrated for this one. We're gonna be here for a while.
Let me show you how it's done.
Yeah, so for context, Vaughn alone would need to hit
I
this
never
thing
miss.
12,500 times,
My regards.
roughly, just to kill Yizmat. So we're gonna be here for
How about some of
a
this?
while. Balthier will need to hit it with Scathe at least 3,846 times. Just based off of, like, the rough averages of their damage. I was gonna say though, with the adjustments for how much damage Balthier is doing after Shear, um, always to take over an house with Bishop to sweep faster. Yeah, we're not looking fast with Bishop. I don't see that happening tonight. Hello, Squeaker. Hello. Really adjourned from losing one to having finally be in. Yeah, you missed the fight against Omega Mark 12. We're now on to the big super boss with 50 million HP. Oh, stopping the whole party. That's diabolical. it's something we can listen to while
The
you
killing
fight. I just put something else on, like in the background on my own end. A lot of streamers will do that. Yeah, I appreciate recommendations and everything. I don't want to put that extra audio over the stream. For like all of the usual reasons.
I failed.
See, it's just a battle for who can fucking go the longest. It's not the best strat people recommend. Yeah, sure, why not?
I failed.
Ninja swords are good often in the original version. All of them are dark elemental and have a high chance of comboing the Yagi dark blade as an example.
It ends now.
Unfortunately, we can't use the Yagyu. At least not without going and getting it from the Great Crystal, because it's not on anybody's boards anymore.
How about some of this?
Ninja sword user wears the black robes. Ah. That does sound incredibly good. That does sound like a really good strat.
Going to love this.
I can't do that strat, unfortunately, but it does sound like a really good one.
Heads up. How about some of this? surprise for you.
Mm-mm.
Got a surprise for you.
Here we go.
At your best.
It's, again, it's really dumb that it can just keep hitting that. In the Zodiac versions, it can also be obtained from treasures in Sir every step. I mean, like, I guess we could go and redo Fran's whole board. Right now, we're just rolling with what we got.
I never miss.
Damn. Baldur's gonna die right away again.
At your best.
camera in this game is truly a fucking marvel. Truly.
At your best.
Ooh. This is a long one.
I never miss.
Goddamn. Zero luck. That's not bad omen in any way, shape, or form.
How about some of this? I've got you. There's a proper way to do everything. How about some of this?
Oh boy. I think Baldur's about to die. Oh no?
At your best.
Damn. Ass is beat again. Next, I don't improve and grab those things, so I'll just go straight to the museum. gonna go reset friends page. And hope that we can get access to the Dark Blade. It's gonna take a moment, everyone. Just going through and grabbing everything all over again. Gotta check every single box. Takes forever to fill these back out. I think we're also gonna have to redo all of the gambits for her again. Sorry if I'm quiet. There's not much to commentate on with us just filling out the license boards. Oh, you can still get EXP on the PlayStation. Alright, well, we could. We go grind out some levels for a while. Alright, so we can get the Yagyu at the Cerebi Step, you said? Yeah, we're just gonna... Apparently I had nudged my mute button and didn't realize it until just a little bit ago. So, hi, I'm back. It's not an Abyssal Pen stream if there isn't a little bit of scuff. Yeah, no, the way I see it, we're just gonna go through and get what we're looking for from here in Gear of Aegon instead. Because why waste time fucking around with it, you know? Like realistically, we can just zoom. Wondering why you was so quiet. I mean, I've been very quiet too, but like, well, I was yakking a little bit. I was just like, we could spend forever going for a random drop on Cerebi step, or we could just actually go and get the one that we can guaranteed get from here. You know, we're just vibing out. We're gonna go get the guaranteed version of the Yagyu. Okay. Gonna have to go through this gate this time. There we go. I was planning to talk about gaming news, but my brain's going pretty slow tonight. You all hear the latest Subnautica news? No. No, what's the new Subnautica news? Breakfast in case of lurkers slash new viewers. Sub 2 was in a rough spot because all the world fleets were abruptly fired by the parent company Honorcraft and accused of basically misappropriation of funds and doing nothing. This spiraled into a big court case which is concluded, kind of. Oh. The court case concluded. I didn't know about that either. As there 2 out of 3 leads were made off staff as their acknowledged to acknowledge the transition of more personal to share non-critical projects. Third, however, as he was more direct Lee managing the development has been put back into his role and given full reign over the production. Oh, that's. I mean, that honestly could be way worse. And still not good news, but like it's still could be worse. Although I feel bad for those two. Feel bad for those two that got laid off. This is all the original deal between Kraft and the Subnautica devs was that if the early access dropped by a certain period, the leads would receive a 250k bonus. Kraft and CEO didn't want to pay it out and asked the company leverage for it out. Got told it was unfeasible. So he asked ChatGPT, which also said there wasn't any real options, but he pressured it into giving a plan which he followed. Oh. So he's stupid. Pretty much all in all, the court case was a mess with him even going so far as to claim they were fired for stealing company data. The company had full legal rights to download, and it wasn't downloaded until after they were fired. The APT logs that explicitly showed him looking for a way out and did things impressively fast. I mean, that's how ChatGPT works. Hope you guys don't mind while we go do some grinding to get some more levels to go ahead and scrap it out with fucking Yizmat. We're gonna go here to Hanan Mines. Imagine being so stupid you ask ChatGPT for an answer, and then don't bother to clear the fucking logs. Oh hey, a demon shield. Nice. I found another story I wanted to bring up. Did you hear about the price of that upcoming Yoshi game? I didn't even know there was an upcoming Yoshi game. Yep, Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. It honestly looks pretty cute. Lots of interactive elements, fun concept. Really reminds me of Yoshi's Story, where I absolutely adored. Fortunately, I'm not adoring the price. Let me guess, like $100 base game. Been waiting for it. It's only a matter of time until Nintendo's greed becomes so immense. The preferred senior $6 for a big mainline game. Over the last few years, game companies, Nintendo especially with the Switch 2, and pushing the game should be $70 due to the rising costs. I feel like it shouldn't cost half as much as it does. Nintendo just announced the starting with this Yoshi game. They're gonna do not one but two changes to the pricing structure. Like standard price for the game is $70 and digital is $60 because of the cost savings of the no-case manual risks are. Many people were asking for back when the 3DS and PS3 digital games cost less than for receiving less is finally being incorporated, and I've never more felt like a game company has spat in my face. Yep. That's to be expected. Wow. Making our way through the caves. Yeah, no. Nintendo has a habit of making people feel bad about being fans of Nintendo, and generally tends to find some way to twist the things that we actually want. That's part of my problem. I'm starting to actively doze.
Yeah.
I think if I get too tired to keep going, I'll probably start a couple hours early tomorrow. It's gonna be a wild few years, because even with Nintendo's current fuckery, they're doing way better than PlayStation and Xbox. Oh yeah, no, the Xbox is basically kaput. There's the big bastard.
Not a chance.
It ends now. Tremble!
We're gonna take a risk. We're gonna take a risk right here, right now. I have a friend drink Bacchus's wine. Ah. Both PS and Xbox Plus are basically being safe and drive with the current companies. That makes sense. We're gonna take a chance and believe that Fran here is gonna be the one who's gonna be capable of killing Yizmat, because this guy is tough, but she's dealing 10k damage per physical attack now that she's got Yagyu.
Please.
I hope that John's owner proves victorious. What? John's owner, what? Alright, yeah, there we go. Also here, I'm tired of being not. Please prioritize the dangerous shit.
It ends now.
I'm referring to you bringing Fran as the lead. Yes, absolutely. I get what you're saying now.
Tremble!
It's so real.
Please.
Got a surprise for you.
Ugh.
I've got you. How about some of this?
It wasn't me that put Fran in police necessarily. It's the universe that did.
Got you.
I knew inevitably having Fran be a Shikari would come to be an advantage in this endeavor that I have endeavored towards.
Got you.
Go, Fran, go! Go, Fran, go!
Yeah.
Berserk Bunny going fucking wild. When she gets low on health, she does 20,000. Actually, wait a minute. We should have Muramasa. Oh, not dark, okay. I wanted to be sure. Bonus shield there. Like, look at that damage.
It ends now.
I've never tried it, but the low health damage spike reminds me of the Peril Badge combo some folks use to steamroll thousand year door. I'm not entirely sure what combo you're talking about, but I know about the Peril Badge, and it's very useful.
Not a chance.
Tremble!
Brandon and everybody else like, oh my god, yes, more food. Nom, 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 nom. We've already chipped through a good 6 million, I think. Yeah, correction, more like around 7. Around 7 million. That's around the amount of health that it's currently lost. Most civics would like to pour all the points into BP and FP using stacked peril badges and similar power boosting ones to insane numbers. Yeah, stacking up effective badges in Paper Mario is very, very good. Thousand Year Door has some really crazy ones. Like if you want really cool attacks, there's badges for that. If you want like all of the aesthetic changes, there's badges for that. If you want fucking ah damn, Vaughn's dead.
It ends now.
Sad. think there's also like there's this combo of badges I think that you can put together to
Please.
essentially make your hammer strikes like 7 times stronger.
At your best.
Damn.
I have failed.
Oh, Balthier's alive.
At your best.
We can win this.
We're going again. Okay, where's this? Where's Save Queen? Oh, it's a 2-point difference. Haha, we both fumbled. Aww. I'm sorry. I wish I feel it's bad to hear that you fumbled. I like to try and promote the idea that we can improve. We're just gonna go ahead. Ah. Slowly and steadily getting my fucking upper back to pop.
No holding back. I got it.
Bosch understands that it's very likely that the second that he fumbles this, he will die. Dude is making the most of it. He's like, I heard you don't like darkness. Not allowed to get sad over my own slip up, you dweeb. I mean, why not? Why not feel sad for the fact that you fumbled? I'm just an empathetic person. Okay, it doesn't seem like exposed has been working. if we beat Gizmet, it's gonna overshoot our stream by a good little chunk of time. I tried wanting to relate, now bring it down. I mean, like, that's fair. I guess in my case, like, I'm a very emotionally matured person. Even the sad things are things that I appreciate. It's stuff like being sad and days when you're just feeling like not doing anything that make the days when you feel good and happy all the more worthwhile. You know? So no worries. I'm glad that we can relate on our mutual fumbles.
You're going to love this one.
Although I hope that your fumble won't cost you 2 hours of your life later. That would be truly bad. Mine was fortunately just pizza, who are very thoughtful and understanding. Aw. Thank you. I try to be as good as I can. At all times. Sorry, this is just the best angle we're gonna get because Fran's our main frontliner. we're gonna go ahead and throw some of this at it in the hopes that like we can do something.
I never miss.
You're going down.
Let me show you how it's done.
Not a chance.
I never miss.
My regards.
Me not doing this before is gonna fuck me. Alright, we got lucky. Whoa! 2 people trying to advertise when they shouldn't. Take these bans and be better people.
It ends now.
It's always when I'm getting ready to properly settle in with mod view. Look, I've been doing this for a while. I'm very comfy with the controls. It's good that you're so quick and to the point with like getting to those though, because that'll be very useful during things like Kingdom Hearts 2 and Chain of Memories, where I'm not going to be able to take as many breaks, or God forbid if I start going through Dark Souls. We're gonna hit a second defensive shell grid just in case. There we go. There we go. That's 50-50, so. This is an incredibly rough fight. Ooh. Couldn't imagine you trying to handle bot spams in a pauseless game. I've done it fairly easily in the past. Like, I've streamed Dark Souls in the past, I just don't have any VODs from it because it was well before I was set up and well before Twitch was as good as it was now, as it is now. Like, I did all that back during the era of being able to upload clips. Directly from here to there. Thank God. Real quick, I'm just gonna be smart. We're just gonna be smart.
Like your best.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Keep going. Don't stop. Don't stop. Keep being that ass friend. Oh, that was good timing for Balthier. Balthier gave himself protection via reverse right before that hit. Go.
It ends now.
Go ahead and get into this.
Please.
Got you.
Let me show you how it's done.
Not a chance.
Vaughn getting the back-to-back pyroclasm. Way to go.
Not a chance.
There we go. There we go. We just gotta keep hitting it. We just gotta keep fucking hitting it. Just keep bonking. Exactly. Just keep bonking. Something's gotta give. Something's gotta give. Something's gotta give. Kill that overgrown salamander, Fran. Oh, there's the Bark squad. There's the Bark squad. There you go. Dogs have calmed down. They're no longer barking so fervently. Oh, there goes that. Oh, damn. She's berserk. Oh, Ash is also dead. That's right. Which one will last longer? Apparently the answer was reverse. Reverse lasted longer.
It ends now.
There we go. Northumbria University declares that mayonnaise meets the scientific definition of an instrument. So what I'm hearing is that mayonnaise is now an instrument. That's kind of hardcore, I'm not gonna lie. Ah.
of this? How about some of this?
There's a proper way to do everything.
Ah!
Surprise for you. Not a chance.
We're making pretty solid progress. We're not gonna get done before stream time would have been up tonight, but like we're making solid progress. There's a chance.
It ends now.
Not a chance.
Yeah, every time
You're going down.
that she's low on health, Fran takes literally like hundredths off of her swing total that she's gonna need in order to kill this thing.
It ends now.
Because like at low health, the average of her swings is around 22,000, which is huge. Because that goes from what was before 2,785 swings to 2,272 swings. Again, it's still an astronomically large amount of fucking swings that she has to make with that fucking blade. But as her health decreases, she does significantly more damage. Yeah, look at those. Look at that. Look at that damage. That was a few 100,000 right there. Go ahead and show.
It ends now.
It's fun to watch, but I can't imagine doing a fight like this myself. I'd 100% fall asleep on that. Yeah, no, I almost did the first time. I'm not gonna lie to you, I almost did the first time because of the insomnia and everything. But I've bounced back now. I've acquired my second wind. I got so hyped up by watching Fran just deal out that 12-hit combo a second ago that I'm over here on cloud fucking 9. Like, as far as I'm concerned, I will keep going until this fucking thing is dead.
Please.
My regards.
You're mine.
But yeah, no, this one is like the very tippity top of like over the top Final Fantasy super
How
bosses.
about some of this?
I think that the only thing past this is the Adamantoise from Final Fantasy 15. 'Cause, like, again, this game practically plays itself. Like I've got my gambit set up in such a way that like the game is basically playing itself right now. The only thing I have to do is take the time to like set Fran up to use her quickly. And that's just because there's no way to set the game to do that. But like then in Final Fantasy 15, which is an action game, mind you. That's an action RPG. Final Fantasy 15, just straight up, oh God, what was I? Yeah, it has a super boss, this giant fucking turtle. If you go about it the normal way, like the way that it was on day 1 of the game, it is a 3-hour long boss fight. I am not kidding. There's no hyperbole to the statement that I have just made. What you heard is not your ears playing tricks on you. It takes 3 fucking hours to beat this turtle. It's a giant turtle the size of a fucking mat. in later versions of the game and later updates, there was a special item added in called the Ring of the Lucii, which gave access to a special move all unto itself. Originally, this turtle was the only enemy outside of main storyline bosses that was completely immune to it. The 3-hour-long boss fight against it, however, proved to be enough for the developers to update the game to allow for people to just use the Ring of the Lucii to just collapse it like a neutron star. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. He might have caught Vaughn in front on this one. And there you go, she turned red again. God damn, she's just not rolling well on that 50-50 right now. There we go, there we go. This comes back to the quality of life versus artistic vision, which I'm unsure of my standing on. Oh, I'll tell you what my standing is on it. Fuck that. I don't ever want to do 3 hours to fight that turtle again. The dungeon to fucking get the Ring of the Lucii is a pain in the cockhole, but it's basically just a bunch of platforming and logic puzzles. So like, it's nothing major. It's nothing that you really need to be worried about. I'll do that every single time over fighting that fucking turtle. Third of the way there.
It ends now.
We go again.
I never miss.
How about some of this?
I never miss.
My regards.
Let me show you how it's done. Heads up!
I'm making serious headway with it. I apologize if y'all can hear the puppies. I think Balthier's dead. I'm just gonna call it now. I'm pretty sure Balthier's dead. Yeah, there it is. It's fine. Just had to double check.
It ends now.
Please.
My regards.
Got a surprise for you.
There's a proper way to do everything.
Fuck. Fumbled twice.
I fail.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's Fran and both of you are dead. Oh no. One more blind, we'll be at halfway.
Please.
My regards.
I'm gonna keep referring to Fran because I'm hoping that the quickenings will use.
Please. Let me show you how it's done.
How about some of this?
Poor both of you. poor Fran, brought back to life, just gets swept up in the cyclone. We're almost the halfway point. There we go, we've made it halfway. Now she's randomly doing less than 10,000. I have a feeling this thing just scaled up. Oh, Rory out of domain. Shout out to Redis for chugging through every fucking one that I got throughout the entirety of the story, aside from like 3. So I'm curious, what would you say is the main source of your enjoyment taking down a boss like this? Specifically with Yizmat, it's withstanding the long haul of the fight. Yizmat doesn't bring anything particularly interesting to the table. In fact, again, it is a boss that unfortunately does have inflated difficulty due to the fact that it basically can just spam insta-kill attacks on you the whole way through. Without Fran casting Shell on the whole party, we'd be pretty much boned right here. But it's watching my team just do all of the work. It's like when you got a micromanagement sim, you know, like your Rim worlds, or your Fallout Shelter, or I don't know, any games, your
Got a surprise for you.
I think it's Amazing Cultivation Simulator, something like that. Like any of those games, it's all about the knowledge that you have done this thing that has set things up so well. Oh, we're back up to dealing 10K. It always comes down to like what the game is, though, you know? Like when we get around to doing the super bosses in Kingdom Hearts on stream, which should be someday soon here. I forgot what I was gonna say. Damn, she's fast.
some of this. I've got you.
I'm sorry, doing stretches and my shoulders are hella tight tonight.
It ends now.
Ooh, we're going. Just waiting. I don't think it's gonna pop out any other secret and tricks or anything.
show you how it's done. Heads up!
Gotta be throwing hands with monsters left and right. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, see, I knew we were gonna go overtime. We've only got 10 minutes. We're not getting another, like, fucking third of this thing's health down in that kind of time. But I have snacks, so it's okay. Namely, I got peach rings and I got fucking watermelon gummies. If you put them together, it tastes amazing. There we go, winning the 50-50 again. Losing the 50-50 again. Oh, she's gonna die. She's gonna die. Friend's gonna die again. There. Another 20 bajillion hit points to go. I mean, like, you can count them. Each and every health bar is exactly 1 million HP. So. Yeah, we got a little bit under 18 million HP left to go. If I'm not off on my count, which I very well fucking could be. Yeah, this was the big hunch, by the way. This was the one that we kept hinting at for like half the game as being like a long fucking thing. Oh boy. Oh boy. God damn, friend. You just cannot get lucky on that 50-50 right now, can ya? It's also another fight that is like semi-contingent on luck again. We're in a theoretically infinite fucking revive loop. We're only at 23 Phoenix Downs left.
Got you.
It ends now. Tremble!
Got a surprise for you.
And we're back to dealing damage again. Oh shit, I think that might be a wipe. I think it might have finally caught us the one time when nobody had fucking... When nobody had, Oh, it's not a wipe. Just gonna be struggle bussing for as long as we can. Pretty sure everyone should be safe. Oh. Oh, that's awful. Ah, fuck. Fuck. We still got beat. Okay. 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 It's done. Hi everyone. Yeah, close to this. I'll ever get to. I feel like this is that caravan game in SS13 because that's basically how I'm seeing this combat. Yeah, it's a rough one. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking that we might need to just crack down on this one tomorrow and finish up the rest of Final Fantasy 12 then. Because really, that's all we've got left is doing. Oh, oh no! Oh no! The game crashed. Oh my god. It's a first. I've never seen this game crash before. Okay, we're gonna load back up. Okay, good. Good, safe. Safe. Okay. I'm gonna reset those. I'm gonna reset all of the gambits. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's all figured out. It's perfectly fine. Um there we go. Okay. They're all set. Obviously, the game got too excited hearing that Hina's operation couldn't handle it. Yes, obviously. Okay, so we're gonna step back through over here. And now that we've stepped through, I'm gonna go back to the title, and we're gonna wrap things up because it has been a very long day, and I need to relax and get ready to unwind and get myself some sleep finally. We will be back to this tomorrow, probably at around our usual time, so that I can kick this thing's ass, and then immediately we're going to move on to the end of the game after that. With that said, I'm going to hop off for tonight. I've been Abyssal Pen. This has been the Clockwork Abyss. You, my darling ink drops, have all been an amazing audience as always. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm always happy to have you guys here, and it's always good to be able to watch some, or to be able to go through these games with you guys. Raids. Right. Thank you for the reminder, Hina Bean. So with that, I'm gonna go through our list real quick for channels that I can raid to, and we will. Okay. So it doesn't seem like any of my friends are on tonight. However, it looks like Lythero is doing a Marvel Rivals stream. So I'll go ahead and redirect you guys over there. I hope that you guys have a good time. Be well behaved. And we'll be back to kick this dragon's ass tomorrow. With that said, good night, good luck. And if you find yourself inside of a coliseum, just hope to God that whatever you're fighting doesn't have instant kill death attacks. Good night.